Hi. Hey. Hello. It's Skycatlive. What's up, guys? It's 4:04 in the morning. It's been an interesting Sunday into Monday morning. It's 4:05 in the morning, and it's 70 degrees in my house on a 1/19/25. That's a January 19, 2025. It's a Monday. I fully do not expect anybody to be up like me, but I've got a crazy, non-conformative, non-24 schedule, and drinking doesn't help either. And so I you know and so ooh, Minnesota deployment. They're deploying troops to Minnesota and stuff. There's lots of crazy stuff happening. So, but anyways, I'm here to play some video games and all that. I love you guys. Thank you for tuning in. Uh, we'll be playing some 76, I think, to start, and we'll do some drinking and play some 76. Got to get my keyboard lights on and all this. Let's start with 76. Sounds good. And yeah, and I'm going to drop it off the big face now. Oh, I need to rearrange my television. Give me just a second. Wait. No, still not good enough. All right, going into the atomic shop here. Gonna take it off the big face. Farmers Market basket set. Budding apothecary. Generates flora. Resourceful camp bundle. Oops. Ooh, I have 45 million. Nice. That's Taylor Renz in 404, huh? Bloodborne PC emulation in 2026. Ugh. That's how bad they'll go to get around these piece of shit fucking cocksucker software developers and their fucking incompetence, like Sony's mishandling of fucking Bloodborne. And they'll fucking take the Asus Rogue Ally and they'll fucking emulate the Bloodborne on their Steam Deck because the piece of shit cocksucker brain dead developers can't handle Bloodborne correctly. And I say, like, so the gamers just ignore the piece of shit software developers and completely move around them. It's like, that's how bad they are too. They're such worthless pieces of shit. They mishandled Bloodborne so fucking bad. Fuck Sony. Fuck From Software. I never thought I would say this, but fuck Sony. Fuck From Software. Fuck all these stupid ass piece of shit developers and their fucking incompetence. Am I wrong? Look, they're getting around From Software because From Software themselves can't handle Bloodborne. And it's just like weird. It's like I shouldn't have to emulate Bloodborne on PC. It was a classic game of all time or whatever. What is your fucking problem, you stupid, incompetent piece of shit cocksucker software developers? What the fuck is wrong with you? They have to like emulate your game on the Rogue Ally or whatever. You're fucking so worthless. Fuck From Software, fuck the industry, and fuck these software developers. It's a beautiful day. I'm gonna do some drinking. I'm gonna play some video games. Oh yeah, on a Monday morning. Feel the glow bundle. Yeah. Don't see anything. I'm just gonna get out. 76. Pam Bondi cries on camera. Ooh.
This is so utterly humiliating for Pam Bondi. The Attorney General had a public meltdown over the resignations of the 6 top prosecutors in Minnesota. Many of those prosecutors were also involved in the fraud investigations that former President Biden initiated in order to root out fraud in Minnesota. And there's fraud in lots of states as well, but these were the main prosecutors dealing with that. And the Trump regime and Pam Bondi wanted them to criminally investigate the widow of Renee Nicole Good, to go after the widow.
Oh yeah, I'm sure the widow
is investigate
totally a
the officer or the
like
rogue ICE agent Jonathan Ross who killed Renee Nicole Good. At the same time, there were idiots. 6 resignations in Minnesota of the top federal prosecutors there. You had at least 4 or 5 major resignations from the Civil Rights Division in Main Justice in Washington, D.C., because they were ordered by Pam Bondi not to investigate the killer of Renee Nicole Good.
So like, I don't know if it rolled out or whatever, but yeah, look at the performance of 76. Jesus Christ, like look at the performance. This is so much better than it used to be. This game used to chug. It like really didn't have good frame rate, but now it's got like Doom 2 frame rate. Look at it. It's like fucking beautiful. They really did improve this game. I'm glad Bethesda bought, or sorry, I'm glad Microsoft bought Bethesda. I think one of the first things they did is fix 76, which is awesome. Yeah, like, look, the VATS works. The VATS actually works. It didn't work for 5 years, but it works now, which really changes the game for me. You know, like, it really does. Like, VATS is so fun. I don't care if it's aimbot. It's fun. You know, it's fun. It's like legal aimbot. It's so good. It's so good. One-shot everything because the game's good. Like, the game lets you buy the power of one-shotting everything. You know? You can, like, one-shot everything. It's fucking sweet. It's actually, like, I can one-shot bosses.
But again, to go after the widow.
It's a good day to be alive, guys. It's like, it's a wonderful Monday morning. Nobody's going to make me do anything for like 8 hours or anything. I'm not going to be a slave serf to some other fucking shitty human being or anything like that. I just have like 8 hours of freedom.
Of Renee Nicole Good, horrific. Now, the total of resignations at the DOJ is now around 3,000. When we reported last month, that number was 2,900 attorneys. Brad Heath was the one who reported that story. More than 2,900 attorneys quit the Justice Department or were fired during the first 10 months of this year, about triple the number who depart in a typical year. That was just through 10 months. And now, extrapolating further, that number seems to be closer to 3,000, maybe even more. But the key federal prosecutors in Minnesota now, Pam Bondi having this complete and utter public meltdown. She, of course, went on Hannity to start crying. Of course, she goes to state regime media where she cries and whines and says, "Can you believe that these prosecutors were interviewing at liberal law firms?" And I told them, they said I quit. And I said, "You don't quit, you're fired, and you don't get your benefits. If you don't want to investigate the widow of Renee Nicole Good, I fire." They quit, Pam Bondi. They said, "Bye-bye. We don't want to be a part of your piece of trash, DOJ. Your utter embarrassment, your child sex trafficking."
Yeah, you're like sheltering child sex and all this. Fuck you, you piece of shit cocksucker, Pam Bondi. Fuck you, bitch. Fuck you, bitch.
Cover-up ring, Pam Bondi.
Yeah, I don't use that word very commonly, you know. That's a word I reserve for the real B words of the world, you know. Fuck you, Pam Bondi, cocksucker bitch. Fuck you.
You've turned the DOJ
into a joke.
A racketeering enterprise for the purpose of covering up child sex trafficking. You should be disgusted with yourself, Pam Bondi, but there you are on Hannity.
There you are, crying little bitch. Fuck you, bitch.
Let me show everybody what went down here when Pam Bondi
You've been fucking America to death, you fucking piece of shit, like the rest of the right wing. You've been fucking America to death, and we don't have any sympathy for crocodile bitch tears. Fuck your crocodile bitch tears, bitch. Fuck your crocodile tear bitches. Bitch tears, you know? I really don't like calling you a bitch, but I mean, that's the word. That's what you are. You're a piece of shit right-wing sellout lawyer, lawfare piece of shit cocksucker. You fucked up our country. Fuck you, bitch. Cry more.
Was she, honestly, was she crying on public TV?
Yep.
While Live here played
I know, let's go see.
What happened in Minnesota? We had 6 prosecutors who suddenly decided they didn't want to support the men and women in ICE. One of them was busy doing a photo shoot with the New York Times.
Maybe because they're fucking traitoring up the place with their traitorism and shooting their fellow Americans. Like the traitors that they are, you stupid cocksucking whore. Shut the fuck up.
While ICE was out there risking
I
their
like
lives.
calling a woman whore when she's a fucking cocksucking bitch whore. You know, like that's what you are. You're a fucking whore bitch. You're a whore bitch. You're a fucking whore bitch. You're fucking up our country, you stupid right-wing cocksucking whore bitch. Suck my dick.
So they came, they said, we want
Jesus Christ. Shut the fuck up, you stupid suit dummy. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Shut the fuck up.
to resign, but we want to use our annual leave up until April, meaning they wanted the taxpayers to pay for them to go on vacation because they decided they didn't want to support law enforcement. So the breaking news tonight, I fired them all. They're fired from the office. And our U.S. attorney there, Rosen, he's great. He was just confirmed 3 months ago. So he has his hands full. And that's what we're facing around the country, the deep state, in many of these offices. And we learned these people had been out there interviewing at liberal law firms prior to this.
What are you talking about, you crazy person?
HR nightmare. So people better look into them.
What the fuck are you talking about, you crazy traitor? Yep. I can't believe I typed it out. Look, I typed it out, guys. Did you see it? What the fuck are you talking about, you crazy, stupid right-wing traitor? Shut the fuck up, bitch. Go pardon some pederasts and kingpins. We're coming for you. We're coming for you. If you aren't hung, we'll see you in a cell, traitor. Dead for real.
One of them actually in 2022 defended BLM when they burned down a pawn shop and someone was murdered. Yeah, they want to be part of the resistance. Yeah, bring it on. They're not going to be working for Donald Trump and the Department of Justice any longer. But that's what we're up against, not only in Minnesota, but around.
Why do you keep saying we?
This country.
I love speaking my mind.
God.
Fucking ban me, you don't like it. Fucking ban me or kill the comment, whatever. Don't ban me if you don't like it. Give me a week ban or something if you don't like what I'm saying. I believe what I'm fucking saying. If we don't hang you, you'll see a cell, traitor bitch. You'll see a cell. Ugh. Whoa. Jesus Christ.
And just to remind you, some of the top prosecutors who quit there, you're talking about the Maine deputy and all of their line prosecutors. Then from the DOJ Maine justice, I mean, you're talking about all the top people there as well. I always want to bring you this because the Maine mayor of Minneapolis, Mayor Fry, said to the Fox host when the Fox host was trying to cross-examine him about, well, what do you think about this, that, and the other? And Mayor Fry, Jacob Fry's like, you want to know something? Don't you all pretend that you care about the fraud? What do you think that the prosecutors who are involved in those cases all resigned? You realize that's going to make us far less safe. Watch what he says here. Play this clip.
There have been investigations into this fraud now for years.
Sure.
People have been prosecuted. People have been convicted. And that's the way it should be. When you commit a crime in this country, you are held accountable and you go to jail as an individual. You go to jail as an individual. Entire communities, entire populations are not held accountable for the actions of the individuals that actually did it. And so that's where my position is. And again, if we care about the investigation of these crimes, and I do you find it concerning that all of the people that were actually investigating and prosecuting this crime just walked out? Do you find that concerning?
We just cover it and we see where the facts lead us and we will report on it. And that is why we so greatly appreciate your time and having you come in and weigh in on these things.
I'm sure that's the case there, Griff.
All right, now going back to...
I'm sure that's the case there, Grift.
Your time and having you come in and weigh in on these things. I'm sure that's the case there, Griff.
All right, now...
We appreciate, we see where...
That all of the people that were actually investigating and prosecuting this crime just walked out? Do you find that concerning?
We just cover it and we see where the facts lead us and we will report on it. And that is why we so greatly appreciate your time.
Why do you guys look so weird? You both have asymmetrical eyes. Do you see it? This guy's eye is not in line with his other eye. And the way he tilts his head, you can see there's neurological damage. They both have neurological damage.
And having you come.
They've both been doing like nerve toxin or something. Maybe Botox, maybe something. And you can see that it melted their faces. Like Christy Nome, you can see it.
I'm sure that's...
Asymmetrical eyes, both of them. Both of them probably survivors of stroke or something like that. The right-wing mind virus, it twists you like Sith. It's something that's really funny. Like I swear to God, Star Wars warned us about this. Look at what the right wing does to people. It twists them like Palpatine. It turns their faces into mush. It's weird. The right wing, man, being a Sith. Being a fucking Sith totally twists your fucking face. Do you see it?
The case there.
It happens to all of them. It happened to Trump. It's like this. It's like God's warning sign for fascism. Their weird, twisted, fuck up faces.
All right, now going back to Pam Bondi's public meltdown. She was also asked by Sean Hannity about the fact that...
this guy's normal. That guy's not normal. Like, those guys are not normal. Here's a normal face.
The FBI...
with a smile on it. Symmetrical eyes. The fucking, his face hasn't been twisted by the hatred. Like Fable or Star Wars, right? His face is not twisted, by the hatred. like fucking like Pam Bondi.
through the
Making fun of these fucking Siths right to their fucking shitty Sith faces is so fun to me. Fuck the right wing.
DOJ order, executed a search warrant
Fucking
at the
stupid
Washington
demons.
Post.
Fuck these fucking demons. Every day that passes by, I wake up and they haven't been deposed. Is it like I wake up and I'm like, Jesus Christ, did the deposement happen today? I tune in to YouTube at like 4:05 in the morning. I'm like, did they depose Trump yet? You know, it's like every day that passes by, you wonder how much money he's spending to avoid it. Has Trump been deposed yet? That's like literally what I wake up and I check for. I like wake up in the morning. I'm like, did they depose Trump yet and put him in jail?
Reporter's home.
And you can tell like he's totally like Fable. Like these people, they sign up with the dark side and it twists their faces.
Hannah Nathanson.
This is why they orange turd face, like they orange turd face themselves to try to disguise to the world that they're Sith, but they can't. I needed some comedy in my life like this. The right wing is such fucking shitty ass clowns. They suck so much dick. It's so much fun. It's so funny. It's like crazy. It twists their face. Look at what it did to Asmongold's teeth. Like Jesus Christ, look at what it does to them. Like look at what it does to them.
Widely referred to as the federal government whisperer.
Just a reminder, I know the rest of the world lies to you to protect your feelings. You'll be hung or see a cell, traitor. Just a reminder. I typed it out on the YouTube video in the hopes that she's watching it. Does she wake up every morning and watch this video? I hope she does, because she'll see my comment. What the fuck are you talking about? Why do you keep saying we? The public doesn't stand with you. You crazy, stupid right-wing traitors. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Go pardon some paterassing kingpins. We're coming for you. You fuck the public. We're going to fuck you right back, bitch. And that's not a word I use lightly. If you've been protecting Jeffrey and Trump, if you aren't hung, we'll see you in a cell, traitor, for realsies. I know the rest of the world lies to you to protect your feelings. You'll be hung or see a cell, traitor. Just a reminder. Just a reminder.
She's the one who
I'm not playing with these fucking people. I'll see them in a cell myself if I have to. I swear to God, I'll see them in a cell myself if I have to. I will rally this country by myself if I have to. I will see that traitor in a fucking cell.
developed 1,169 sources within the federal government.
I'll be Ulysses S. Grant and I'll put her in a fucking cell myself if I have to. You know what I'm saying?
People who were
I'll be a bastion of power in the north or whatever if the war actually steps off, and I'll put AG Bondi in the fucking cell myself. I'm not kidding. Like you think I'm kidding? No, I'll put her in the cell myself. She's a great Sith, and she must be brought to justice. She's a great and powerful Sith, and she must be brought to justice. I'm dead serious. She must be brought to the justice that she corrupted. She must be brought to the justice system that she herself corrupted. You think I'm kidding? No. I mean, it's 4:30 in the morning on the West Coast on a Monday. I can say whatever the fuck I want about Pam Bondi and her traitor bitch ass.
Whistleblowers against all the illegal stuff.
Anyways, that's enough of this. I don't care about the rest of it. We can clown this guy, we can clown this lady, but
stuff that Doge and Trump was doing, and all of their
right, I forgot about Doge.
The government.
Yeah.
Well,
how illegal
Pam
was that,
Bondi
bitch?
the
How
FBI
illegal was that?
Execute a search warrant at her home. They seized her phones and her personal laptops and her.
They went to Pam Bondi's house. I didn't know this. I'm glad I didn't skip away. Go back. I didn't realize this happened. Go back.
1,169 sources within the federal government of people who were whistleblowers against all the illegal stuff that Doge and Trump was doing and all of their criminal acts inside the government. Well, Pam Bondi demanded the FBI execute a search warrant at her.
I'm good at throwing balls in your face. I'm good at throwing balls for some reason. I'm particularly good at throwing balls. I'm not good at running around or doing like physical shit or whatever, but I'm good at aiming. I'm good at aiming with guns, and I'm good at aiming with balls, like at the net and stuff like this. I can clear 3-pointers pretty easy. But and so right now my trash can is blocked by a television monitor or sorry, a computer monitor, and I can't see the recycle bin, and I just alley-ooped a good 15 feet or whatever. No, it's like 9 feet, like 9 feet to the fucking recycle bin across the room that's blocked by the television. I can't even see it, and I fucking nailed it. Because I'm good at it. I can do it with my eyes closed. I'm like good at aiming for some reason. It has something to do with your brain and something about aim calculation or something. I don't know what it is.
Home, they seized her phones and her personal laptops and her Washington.
I didn't realize this happened. Go back.
Referred to as the federal.
Oh, no, this is somebody else. The FBI executed a search warrant Wednesday morning at a Washington Post reporter's home. Why are you harassing the media? She's a fucking normie. You can go to her work and sit across her desk. Why do you need to go to her home and search her home or whatever? She doesn't have illegally retained classified government materials in her home. She's a fucking Washington Post reporter. What do you really think these people are your fucking enemy? You're the enemy, you stupid piece of shit cocksucker bitch. You're the fucking enemy, not some Washington Post reporter. You are the enemy, traitor.
Federal government whisperer. She's the one who developed 1,169 sources within the federal government of people who were whistleblowers against all the illegal stuff that Doge and Trump was doing and all of their criminal acts inside the government. Well, Pam Bondi demanded the FBI
it's how we actually know about it.
Execute a search warrant at her home. They seized her phones and her personal laptops and her Washington Post, her journalist laptop, but they took all of her personal stuff to what? To confiscate it, to go and find who her confidential sources are. So here's what she says too, and she's like, this is perfectly normal. This is just what we do. Here, play this clip right here.
Well, I mean, I guess there could be a couple of scenarios. One, if the press was soliciting classified material purposefully, and maybe that could be proven, maybe that can't be proven. Or what if something is sent that's classified and the reporter had no idea it was classified?
If the reporter had no idea it's classified, we have the right to have that returned to the Department of Justice. I cannot, and to the Department of War is where it belongs. I cannot talk about the facts of this case because right now it's just a search warrant to retrieve the information that belongs to the Department of War.
Why are you busting Washington Post reporters? Shouldn't you be actually convicting criminals? You're a traitor.
But
you've been taking the public's money and sitting on your ass trying to back Trump's weird criminal empire. You're a traitor. You are actively working against your government and your people. You should be hung, but I'll see you in a cell instead. I won't hang you, but you definitely have been working against the American public, and I will not accept it.
Guy who works for
I won't hang you, but you'll definitely see a cell.
Department of War. He is in jail, and he should remain in jail.
Then you had Bondi and Trump send out their stooges, their MAGA Republican sycophants on, to DC. And we made sure at the Midas Touch Network, because we have our DC bureau that's open right now, to press these sycophants about what their view is about the DOJ not turning over the Epstein files and violating the Epstein Transparency Act. And you had over here Lauren Boebert say, oh, I think the DOJ is releasing quite a bit. They've only released 1% of the records. They are a criminal racketeering enterprise involved in covering up a child sex trafficking ring. That's what you meant to say, Lauren Boebert, right? Here, play this clip.
Are you concerned that 99% of the Epstein files haven't been released yet?
I think they're releasing quite a bit, and the DOJ is working. I mean, at least they're producing something. The Clintons couldn't even show up for a deposition.
And you had Tim Burchett say the following.
Because he's guilty of raping children like Donald Trump. Donald Trump wouldn't show up for the deposition either. You guys have been backing traitors.
Clip.
Child sex traitors. Oh, not too good.
What's your message to the American people?
Not too good.
Are waiting for the other 99% of the Epstein files to be released by the Department of Justice?
Well, tens of thousands have already been released. Interesting thing the point that's not being made is that when we released these files, the Democrats did not. They asked to slow it down. They wanted more stuff redacted. So I think that's a really interesting point that needs to be made.
And then Pablo Manriquez, who has joined the Midas Touch Network, also interviewed Democratic Congressmember Ryan, so you can see the difference in the types of answers. And Congressmember Ryan was asked, well, what do you think about the union worker at the Ford factory in Detroit who called Donald Trump a pedophile protector and who's now suspended from his job? Watch what Democratic Congressmember Ryan says in contrast to what Pam Bondi's stooges Burchett and Boebert says. Here, play this clip.
What do you make of the union worker yesterday at the Ford plant who called out Donald Trump as a pedophile protector? He's a fucking American hero. He's a patriot. He is exercising his First Amendment rights and his rights as a hardworking union member to speak truth to power. So we're proud of him. We stand with him. And you saw how the president responded. He showed exactly how he's treated workers despite his rhetoric. He is essentially, you know, in real life, given the middle finger to the working class Americans. Despite his promises. So super proud of him.
And next I want to show you the following as well. Here Pam Bondi is bragging that she rescinded Merrick Garland's memo saying that reporters should not be targeted by the DOJ. Watch what she says here. Play this clip.
Yeah, and Sean, in April, I did a memo rescinding Merrick Garland's memo saying that reporters will not be subpoenaed. We will not look at reporters' phones. I rescinded that because we have to protect our classified information and the heroic.
You have to stop the reporters as they tell the world that Donald Trump raped children. Just be honest. You have to stop the reporters from doing their job, or your fucking king will be hung. Just be honest.
Women in the military. And Sean, the First Amendment is a bedrock principle, but this isn't about that. This is about classified material that could jeopardize lives. And this IT guy that worked for Department of War, and Pete Hegseth has been amazing, and he's up against a lot.
Pete Hegseth has not been amazing.
This guy,
fuck you. He's been a traitor like you.
That worked, he was a contractor, IT contractor who had classified information, is charged now with leaking classified information involving a foreign adversary. He could jeopardize the lives, the safety of our men and women in the military. So today, it's been reported that the great men and women of the FBI executed a search warrant at the direction of
Fuck the Fibbies and fuck you, bitch.
Office on the reporter's home, seizing the devices.
We're going to disband all these triple letters.
Classified
fuck you, assholes.
Material regarding our
We're
foreign
sick of you.
adversaries.
We're sick of these problems.
And that's what we're looking into now. But the guy from the IT department is in jail. President Trump has made it very clear. You will not jeopardize the men and women in our military, and you will not leak classified information.
And folks, the hits keep coming for Pam Bondi as well. So utterly pathetic. We now have heard from the lawyer of Brian Cole, the suspected pipe bomber, who says as a result of Trump and the DOJ's position regarding pardons, and not only that the pardons apply to January 6th, but related conduct surrounding January 6th, that therefore Brian Cole, the suspected pipe bomber, should get a pardon. Two-time Trump voter, was there because Trump called people out on January 6th. He responded to the call, and so they say, yeah, why not? Give him the pardon as well. I think he's going to get the pardon, to be totally honest with you. Now, going back to Mayor Frey for a second, let me show you what he says here as he talks more about what DOJ should be focused on and not going after the widows. And he's like, you know, I'm sorry, I just don't want ICE hunting down a dad that dropped off his kid on daycare. Here, play this clip right here.
So he is threatening to pull funding from sanctuary jurisdictions that have policies such as Minneapolis. Your reaction?
We have a separation ordinance in the city, and you know what that ordinance says? It says that I want our limited numbers of police officers focusing on keeping people safe.
Fallout 76. I'm looking at a weapon called the Nailer. Can I add legendary mods to it, or will that change it to a different weapon? Oh, so the Nailer will always be... So I can add legendary mods to it? Okay. But I don't think I have any. No, you can't mod the Nailer, no. It's a very strong bleed weapon. Let's use it and see how fast it swings. Too slow. Maybe with weapon speed it might be better. So we're gonna put it in the box, but let's see what else we got. We got Gourmand's lead pipe. Not enough damage for how slow it swings. It should be really fast, but it's not. So the Nailer... I wonder if I could sell this for like 10,000 caps. Let's see if I can sell it. Who cares, right? I'd rather have the 10,000 caps. Yeah, my last item. Yeah, I'll take 10,000 caps for this. Guitar, sword, boomstick, compensated, lever, action rifle, bluish branding iron. Going to sell? No, well, yeah, I'm gonna crack, damn, I have 1,200 legendary script, goddamn. Aristocrat's combat knife, anti-armor boxing glove, and the thing I'm using, this Gourmand's lead pipe. Yep. Any armor? Yeah, I have overreaders, Ghoul Slayer's botsmith, Ghoul Slayer's trapper right leg. Oh, I didn't repair my busted dragon.
Arresting perpetrators of violent crimes, stopping car thefts from taking.
Your hair doesn't look good. Your orange turd face doesn't look good. Your face is not symmetrical because the weird dark bonds that you made to your Trump master have twisted your weird Sith face.
Place. That's what I want them focusing on.
I don't like you.
You know what I don't want them focusing on? Hunting down a dad that just dropped his kids off at daycare, is about to go work a 12-hour shift, who happens to be from Ecuador.
Oops.
That guy makes our city a better place. So again, if we're talking about arresting violent criminals, Minneapolis does not oppose that, but that's not what is taking place in the streets of our city. People who are American citizens.
I appreciate the
I want to say this
compassion.
again. American citizens are being taken off our streets right now, and I hope any American citizen out there can understand how concerning that is.
I appreciate
freedom.
your
We should be
compassion,
about
but
freedom
Mr.
in
Mayor,
this
do
country.
you-
We should be about liberty. And when you are an American citizen that is being picked up by a federal agent of any administration, we should all be saying, you know what? Let's take a beat. Let's think this through. Maybe this isn't right.
There's two sides to this story. You mentioned an Ecuadorian migrant. Are you familiar with Victoria Eileen Harwell? An Ecuadorian illegal immigrant in August of 2024, driving drunk, crashed head-on into Victoria Harwell, killing her. Her 14-year-old
No, I don't
daughter
want the holy
survived,
fire.
and her sister.
I want the
ICE
pirate
released her. Local Hennepin County released her not once but twice, and didn't cooperate with ICE detainers. Why not? Since you're in favor of removing them, cooperate with ICE. Whether you have this sanctuary policy that the DHS says it is, you call it a separation ordinance. Why not just cooperate and make it safer for everyone involved? The community, the officers, and even the migrants.
My position here is pretty straightforward, and that's this. If you commit a crime, if you commit fraud, if you commit a carjacking or a murder, you should be investigated, charged, prosecuted, held accountable, and yes, arrested and put in jail. That is my position if you commit a crime and you are a problem on the streets of the city of Minneapolis that has made us less safe. What I am saying is that a lot of the people that ICE is picking up right now in our city are not a problem for Minneapolis. They've opened businesses. They've been here for longer than I've been here. They contribute so beautiful and greatly to our city. They have families here. They're our neighbors, and yeah, we love them. We love them and we care about them. And I hope that people throughout the country can understand that, we got to be thinking about other people as if it were ourselves. What would we do in these situations? How would we handle ourselves?
Well, there you have it, folks. So Utterly Pathetic by Pam Bondi. We will keep you posted every step of the way here on the Midas Touch Network. Thank you so much for watching and have a wonderful day.
Want to stay plugged in? Become a subscriber to our Substack at MidasPlus.com. You'll get daily recaps from Ron Filipkowski, ad-free episodes of our podcast, and more exclusive content only available at MidasPlus.com.
The year was 2011.
Welcome to the world of Wii U.
Yay!
3 years after Rockstar's release of GTA 4, and still a couple of years out from when we would see the next major release of the franchise. A seemingly perfect time for developers United Front Games, along with Activision, to release their brand new entry of the True Crime series. Bigger, better, oozing with open-world, neon-drenched crime drama action. And with the stage set, and with the game practically complete, Activision threw it all away. With the game being cancelled right at the last moment, due to concerns that it simply would not compete with Rockstar's record-breaking releases. But all was not lost, as 6 months later, none other than Square Enix would pick up the game and pull it over the finish line, dropping the True Crime license and releasing as Sleeping Dogs. This game, after being thrown aside, would go on to become one of the most beloved cult classic open-world action-adventure games ever made. The story of Wei Shen, an undercover cop and Hong Kong's answer to James Bond, if that answer was delivered while chewing on a pork bun while currently on fire. Boasting a story that ranks among Rockstar's finest, backed by an open world that often outshines it entirely. Today we find out just what went into this abandoned game to lead it to clutching victory from the jaws of defeat. The good, the bad. What?
Keep coming, you rat!
He's getting away! And the downright ridiculous. What the fuck was that? This is Sleeping Dogs. Sleeping Dogs opens meeting with our protagonist Wei Shen, working as a petty criminal undercover for the Hong Kong.
Let's see, how much caps do I have? I have, ooh, not too much, 4,000 caps. But I wouldn't mind buying a quad dragon. I don't know. I love this hammer. It's like the best damage in the game. I believe it is. It's like the hardest hitting weapon in the game. I believe so. It has the highest numbers. Fairly sure. Like in terms of what it can do, it can put out, like the only other weapon in the game that hits this hard is the other weapon I have, which is the quad dragon. It can put out 8,000 damage. So can this thing. Once it's hit 8 times, it'll just keep hitting for 8,000 damage, right? So you swing for about 1,000 each time. 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000, 6,000, 7,000, 8,000 damage right there, right? So, and this is about 1,000, 2,000, 3,000. Oh, sorry, 4,000, 6,000, 8,000. It's about the same amount of time. This has a terrible reload. The hammer will just keep hitting till it breaks. Yeah, like that's a terrible downtime, but this doesn't. It just keeps going 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000, 6,000, 7,000. And most, like, I think I like the only mob in the game besides Aguas and like like Aguas and Scorch Beasts and Scorch Beast Queens have like, I don't know, 30,000 health or something. The Scorch Beast Queen has like 1,000,000 health, and it takes like, 20 people wailing on it for a while. But like, I can definitely probably kill a Scorch Beast in like, what, 10 hits? Something. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now the Scorch Beast is half dead already. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and then I'm done. The Scorch Beast is dead by then. 10th blow. If it lands in front of me, I'll just kill it. And I have and like, so my whole spec is like designed around, there's like things I want to do with the spec, like I want a headshot with VATS with this quad dragon, and then reload it, and then go Pirate Punch, two-shot dragon, quad shot dragon, rocket launcher for splash if I need it, 40 millimeter launcher for just lots and lots and lots of explosions, more than four that the rocket launcher shoots or whatever. And if things are really bad, we pull out the big hitter, which hits for like 2,000 damage or something to everything around, the anti-armor Fat Man. I need a named Fat Man, and I don't know what's the named version of the Fat Man, and how do you get it? Because this Fat Man's really good, and I need a named Fat Man. I don't even know if there is one, but I want one. There's loot in this game that I've never seen, because it's just random. It's got to be it's like random. You can find it, but it's very, very rare. There's a wood pile up there in the air for some reason. Oh, okay. That's odd, but oh well. I have $100,000. Yep, gotta put it in the thing. Now all I do is loot safes. It's like I'm done with all the work of like Grand Theft Auto Online. I can just sit here and gather passive money. Maybe I should break Red Dead too. I should just break Red Dead online while I wait for GTA 6. Yeah, so yeah, we're back up to 1 million really quickly, which is cool. I'm gonna go loot the safe at the car wash too. Car wash. I can do nightclub management from the... Oh, okay, never mind. Can I up the entry cost? Choose your nightclub's entry fee. Let's see. Free. Oh, like if they want to come in. Oh, okay. Wow, you can be a nightclub owner for like the game. Maybe I should get into GTA RP.
Police, currently attempting to secure a drug deal with the 18K Triads from an overinflated-looking gang member who looks like he hasn't slept since the dawn of time. A deal that goes completely tits up when a security guard spots the goings-on, leading to a rather violent retirement for the poor bloke, as well as a need to get away from the rapidly growing police presence, something that for the incredibly agile Way at first seems achievable, but he is quickly taken in when falling foul of being tempted by the contents of a local's fridge freezer.
Hold on, look, I'm sorry, officer. Just one moment, sorry. I'm sorry, officer. I'm extremely parched. Just let me, there. So how's the what?
Now in custody, Way bumps into an old friend, Jackie. Jackie, along with being happy to see him, also provides an opportunity that just might jumpstart this undercover operation.
You remember Winston? He's moved all the way up to Redpole in the Sun on Ye.
Hey, Jackie. So look, if you and Winston ever need help with any of that shit you got going on with him.
Of course, man. Look me up when you get out. Just be like old times.
Reporting his development to his higher-ups, Superintendent Pendrew and
never
Inspector
played this
Raymond
game.
Mack are keen for him to take advantage of
I
this
mean,
to
I
get in
played
with
it.
the
I
Son-on-Ye
downloaded it.
Triads.
I didn't like
Raymond
it.
at least.
So I didn't play it. I was like, I gave it like an hour and I was like, I don't think this game's worth my time.
Still holding some concerns, with Raymond worrying that due to both Way having history with the Triads, as well as him being known for extreme behavior, which quite frankly I can tell you is the understatement of the century, this could turn into a bloodbath. But with Pendrew reassuring him,
Wei Shen is perfect for this job.
Now back on the streets, Way meets up with Jackie once again, this time for an introduction to his boss Winston, for a chance to work for the Sun-on-Ye. A trip that quickly takes a violent turn, with some rival gang members showing up looking for a fight, who Way cordially deals with, by introducing a number of them to the tranquil art of flower arranging. Also helping this local business owner shut up shop. With Way actually getting so excited about all of this that he decides to T-pose his way into the next cutscene, giving us a look of what sleeping dogs would look like if it had leaned more into the horror angle. Making their way to Jackie's boss Winston, the group are initially unsure about bringing Way into the fold, but luckily Winston remembers Way's sister while doing a disturbing little dance. A sister that Way reveals has unfortunately since passed away, leading to an awkward moment.
Where's she now?
She's dead.
Sorry. 唔好意思啊。
But one that, along with Way taking down 10 dudes by himself, buys him a shot at joining this branch of the Sun-on-Ye. However, first he must prove himself to the group, showing off his hand-to-hand prowess out in the alley, when another familiar face makes an appearance. Dog Eyes, a childhood friend turned total ballbag, that not only has a history with Way, leading to him stabbing Dog Eyes with a pen in his youth, but also tragically with his sister, later in life.
The night market is mine, Dog Eyes. You got Siwa in the warehouse. That was the deal. So stay the f out.
Hey, tell your sister give me a call, huh? I wouldn't mind giving her a mouthful.
Riled up by Dog Eyes, Winston tasks Way and Jackie with reminding the neighborhood who runs the streets, getting to wander through the markets to send a message, as well as enjoy some of the stalls and beverages on offer. A beverage that Way momentarily mistakes for a telephone.
Nice.
Oh, you?
Enjoying the markets while kindly helping an old man down the street. Way
So my passive income is 200 grand a day now or something like that in Grand Theft Auto, so I can just not play the game anymore, which is kind of a bad decision, sort of. But it's like, I played so much. Yeah, it's like I feel like I played the game enough. Like it feels like the reward for reaching 500 hours or something. They just don't make you work to do the game anymore. They're just like, all right, you've done this so much that you can just have money now, which is kind of cool. I don't actually mind that. You know, it's fine. But I just looted 160,000 worth of passive income. Oh yeah, I was gonna buy some Gonna buy some mining ships because I'm getting up in the money now. Wow, I thought I did this whole system, but apparently I didn't. I don't know. Oh yeah, because the mining ore ends right there, huh? I don't know. Yeah, it does, yeah. So, Heretics End. I want to buy... So, Fleet 9 I put in Heretics End. Oh no, Heretics End. Here it's Fleet 6. Fleet 6 is in Heretics End. It's Elite Vanguards. They are defending... Oh, waiting for orders. They're waiting for... Oh no, escort ship. Escort ship. Alpha Group is waiting, 17 ships waiting for orders. Perseus Vanguard. Livestream view this Perseus Vanguard and see what he's doing. Yeah, they are patrolling. So, I don't know. I haven't had any problems with Heretics End, so I'm just going to keep putting mining ships in there. Yeah, I'm going to buy like a lot of mining ships, like a bunch of medium mining ships, and just have them do ore. The legend, right? Ore is minerals. Yeah, minerals and gas. Yeah, so there's no gas in Heretics End. Only minerals. So, but we're going to buy like all the mining ships I can afford. God damn, I love this game. This game's so much better than Kenshi, or like, it's almost better than EVE Online because you can play it offline. This game's technically better than EVE Online because you can play it offline, which is like, you know, which is interesting. I gave a copy of this game to all my friends for Christmas because I was like, you can't go wrong with this with this game for $5. You actually can't go wrong. Zero. We will go and buy medium miner ships from the Argonne Wharf. Oh, did I already do that? Drill Mineral Vanguard. No, wait, no. Oh yeah, Drill Mineral Vanguard. Wait, what is all that stuff? Drill Mineral Vanguard. But... Wait, what? What's all that stuff? Yeah, that's Alpha Group. What are they doing? Argon Prime, 9 Mimic. Okay, so never mind. We're gonna break up this thing. I can't believe these are sitting here. They're sitting here? They are. There is 20 ships here. Why? Oh, it's auto-saving. God damn it. There. Why is there 20 ships here? That's so dumb. 10 on defense, 9 on mimic. So you clear all these orders. Remove all assignments. You mimic. Oops. Commander's behavior alpha. And then you, I want you to local auto mine or in Heretic's End. Confirm. Also wouldn't mind Live stream viewing. Cool, it departs now that it knows what it's doing. And all those ones, I think anyways, yeah. And then the Elite Vanguard, they are escorting a ship. Yeah, all those Elite Vanguards and stuff, yeah. And then Argon Prime, or anything, is anything else sitting here? No. Oh, Drill Mineral Vanguard. So you need to local auto mine or in Heretic's End. Confirm. Oh, okay. I had already ordered a bunch of ships and I just didn't send them out. I ordered 2 whole generations of ships and I didn't send them out. I think it was yesterday actually. I think that was yesterday. Look, and they're all departing now. Which is so cool. I love this game. Look how interesting this is. Because it's like it's a real world thing like Kenshi, and you can just look in. I love this game. Yeah, so all those ones departed. We're gonna buy more. Because I'm gonna make even more money now. Yeah, and that guy's being defended by all those. Yeah, and they'll just attack anything that's fucking with anybody else. Buy ships. We're going to buy medium ships. We're going to buy drill ships. Go back to tab. Select high preset. Add to shopping list. Add 30 of them. 20 of them. 20, 30. I don't know. 20. How many of these can I afford? Yeah, 20. 20. Yeah, 20 seems good. Size M. Oops. Confirm order. Okay, and yeah, I just ordered 30 more mining ships, and we're just gonna send those out in a few minutes. Gotta remember. And we're gonna make Heretic's End into this crazy thing. I guess I want to go by... This is the one that I'm in. Yeah, where am I currently? I am out doing something. Oh, right, I'm local auto trading, am I? Oh, I am local auto trading, so... I think... Yeah, buy, sell... Executing, fly, and wait. Buy, sell. Buy, execute trades. Right now, yeah, buy and sell, okay. Then... Ah, good, okay. So... Look, we're passing, my two fleets are passing, which is cool. I wonder if I can see them. Oh no, did you log me? You did. Bring me back in. I wonder, can I, now I have this sound in the background. I want to turn the sound on. System default. Okay, so when I tab out, I don't hear anything, which is good. But when I'm in...
Mercury, Vanguard.
Oh, cool. I would rather have sound when I'm actually tabbed to the game. Yeah, that would be good. Cool. And all those guys are going out. Yeah, they're like going out. And the ship's so slow, it has to like turn slowly. I love this game. This is like one of the greatest games ever made. It definitely is.
And Jackie speak to some of the local traders to remind them that Winston and his Water Street boys run these streets, and they should pay their protection money to him, which, as you would imagine, angers Dog Eye's men lingering nearby. However, they are quickly turned into a good showing of the new might of the Water Street Boys. Putting on quite the show, it is, however, still clear that Wei will need to do more to convince everyone in this branch of the Sun On Yi that he is legit.
I tell you what I didn't see. Nothing to be impressed about.
I work my ass off all day, so off and grow up.
Jackie, you're coming with me. We got something to take care of.
Feeling good about his progress, Wei then agrees to deliver some money for a woman owed to a nearby shop, only to get ambushed by Dog Eye's men once again, right in the middle of all the festivities, which ends up being quite a useful location, getting to drop the base all over their face to return the cash. With this not being the only face-related development, if you can believe that, as we're introduced to another of Sleeping Dog's progression mechanics. Completing jobs for strangers and friends around the city will actually contribute to Wei leveling up his face, something that I feel Simon Cowell may have been recently getting a little bit too carried away with. With this granting access to various buffs and unlockables throughout Wei's adventure, and working alongside leveling up both his triad and cop level for skill tree unlocks. Well, to be honest, it's a bit of a shame that you can't order up some LOL on command. Well, unless of course you've signed up for the Mitch Mannix Patreon, getting access to fully exclusive videos, outtakes, behind the scenes, as well as ad-free, uncensored and often extended versions of the main channel videos, while getting your name featured in all the channel videos. That's some truly gourmet shit right there. Keen to further prove himself, Wei agrees to track down a dealer for Winston, who also apparently is pushing the protection from the Water Street Boys aside, to instead align with Dog Eyes, due to Dog Eyes' ever-increasing grip on the
good. Music was good as I
region. That or the gang Water Street Boys, not exactly having a name that installs fear, instead sounding more like a failed boy band from the 1990s. Wasting no time tracking the man down, giving chase and of course not wasting an opportunity to steal a woman's purse in the process, Wei catches up with the dealer, and they throw down, with Wei once again putting on a strong showing, before getting rudely interrupted. Now in police custody, Wei is grilled by one Inspector Tang, but not long before Pendrew butting in and explaining to the inspector that Wei is in fact undercover, with Pendrew explaining this, of course in his typical cockwaffle fashion.
Congratulations, Tang, so now you know. Maybe now we can make sure that we're helping Wei, not making his job harder than it already is, hmm?
Yeah, it doesn't seem like I have much of a choice.
No, you don't. Now see yourself out.
Permission to speak freely.
Denied. You need to be more careful, Wei.
Denied.
Much more careful.
Waking back up in his apartment, and once again heading out to prove himself to Winston.
Okay, note to self. Avoid the chili.
Wei meets up once again with his buddy Jackie to discuss their next move.
You okay, man? You look like someone took a shit on your face.
Bit harsh.
After some discussion together, they decide to boost some counterfeit watches Dog Eyes is waiting on, killing two birds with one stone, pleasing Winston and pissing off Dog Eyes. With things ticking along quite nicely with the Water Street Boys, Wei pays a visit to Inspector Tang. Apologizing for Pendrew's ballbaggery and extending an offer to help dig up some intel on some of the recent drug deals popping up in the city, shutting Special K.
Come on, what do you say?
I could really use the help if you're willing to give in.
With both a cop and a triad plan in place, Wei then takes a drive around the city, during which getting mildly obsessed with the ability to open his car door mid-drive, and leading to a rather embarrassing amount of time spent cruising around harassing the general public and causing a fair amount of property damage in the process. It's while cruising around that we also get to see some more of the game's open world missions, with Wei being hailed down by one of his triad associates, who apparently needs a ride after punching a cop in the face he claims slept with his girl.
Let's go!
What the hell? Where are we going? Where are we going? Where we go? Oh, okay.
Relying on Wei's incredible driving abilities to make a swift getaway.
That ass asshole was sleeping with my girlfriend.
You can't just punch a cop.
I know.
Keeping his promise to Tang to look for the cat deals going down in the city, Wei pays a visit to the dealer he was tussling with earlier, who explains that since finishing business with Dog Eyes, he has not returned to his supplier, someone that Wei could get some valuable information from around these deals, so agrees to check in with him to square things off. Meeting the bloke, he introduces himself as Popstar, someone who surely should be getting along with the Water Street boys, and tasks Wei with grabbing some debts owed to him to prove that he is legit, that luckily are just around the corner, shaking some cash from a chubby Kylo Ren, before returning it to Popstar, after he has finished speaking with his supplier Fang Shen. Popstar, now reassured, sells some product away, an act that does not go unnoticed by the Hong Kong police, who close in to arrest Wei, with him this time slipping away. Now armed with more intel around these drug deals, Wei reports in and is informed that he will need to access some of the local security cameras to catch this Fang Shen in the act of selling his product. Cameras unfortunately guarded by thugs, but of course Wei must dispose of. Our hero once again putting on a display of his martial arts prowess, utterly terrifying these thugs with Wei's might. Only one thug remains, who attempts the shittest getaway I have ever seen.
Ah! Drive!
There is no one driving, buddy.
Drive!
There's still no one driving, buddy. Hacking into the camera system and getting the dealer shut down, Wei leaves Popstar to think on his next move for a while and returns to his apartment to get some rest. While doing so, bumping into Amanda, a tourist looking for some directions to a kung fu school, which Wei kindly helps the lady with, leading to a sweet moment. Well, one that would be sweet, if Wei hadn't at some point during all the excitement.
My name's Amanda, by the way. Or Amy. Either one is fine.
Oh, nice to meet you, Amy.
Unfortunately lost his trousers. Looking to rectify his wardrobe malfunction, Wei visits one of the local clothing stores. While failing to buy any trousers, he does hear some commotion outside.
Thanks for nothing.
Runs to see what's going on, seeing a couple of pedestrians struck down in the street. It's here Wei has a moment to himself. Standing still, unfortunately, in his pants, he thinks on how detailed this open world truly is, as an ambulance pulls up, with a paramedic jumping out to surely save the lives of these poor individuals. Oozing with open-world, neon-drenched crime drama.
Did you set it back? You did.
What? It's telling me to go the...
Use a pork bun!
I'll take some, thanks.
Thanks, Wei. Enjoy. Why don't you have a pork bun in your hand?
I literally just bought one.
All of these arrests, however, have created a new problem, punctuated perfectly when returning to Winston.
Wait, we've been waiting for you.
You guys smell something? I do. 一直食屎嘅老鼠。You know what happens to rats, Wei?
Yeah, I heard. Conroy gave me all the details when he was helping me out on that midway.
With the Water Street boys connecting the dots with the latest arrests, and requiring Wei to think on his feet if he doesn't want to end up a pork bun himself.
You rat. I sent you to Popstar, and now he's in jail!
Yeah? And who stands to gain the most from that? You're gonna take over Popstar's whole ketamine racket now. No more scraps for you.
You're still working for that bastard, aren't you? Wait, listen, I swear! Always a dirty
Alarmingly, just after nearly losing it all, Wei is contacted by his police handler, Raymond, who requests that he bugs the restaurant that he was just nearly murdered in, heading over to the tech store that he is directed to. Wei meets not Ping.
Can I help you with something?
Yeah. Are you Ping?
No, there's no Ping.
How about the owner then?
I'm the owner.
A tech expert and the one holding onto the kit he would need to plant the bug. With Wei not holding onto it for too long, as it is instantly stolen by a thief that is quickly dealt with, of course grabbing another handbag for good measure in the process. With the bug installed, Way is next tasked with infiltrating the underground racing scene, after being provided a decent car to challenge some local racers. Blasting through the race, he does enough to impress some of the more established racers amongst the group.
You ready for the big time? Let me know. Everybody knows I'm the best driver in the city. Everyone.
Oh yeah? I'll take you down too, hotshot. Just as soon as my car is fixed.
Another seed planted to help with another investigation. Needing a little time to unwind from all of this, Way heads over to the Bam Bam Club to hang out with hostess Tiffany once more.
Ice cream here!
Igor, I know you have a ridiculously sized head, but you cannot slap a woman, especially one offering you ice cream.
Getting to see some incredible attention to detail contained within this city, with the club during the daylight hours, instead of being bustling with clubbers, instead is practically empty, with just a bloke cleaning up from the night before, heading into another round of karaoke, and finding out that even when doing it perfectly, it still comes out incredibly flat.
Oh yeah, it hurts all right.
Way then heads over to another date, this time with Not Ping.
There you are.
Yes, she's actually called that. Who romantically suggests setting up some bugs together, while doing her best impression of a nutcracker.
Oh, right. When I feel restless, I come out here and hotwire a camera, just for fun.
Finishing up his second date, Way then gives back to the community by agreeing to snap some pictures for a woman who owns a t-shirt store to use as some new designs, so kindly asking a bloke to borrow his car. He goes on a sightseeing trip, taking snaps of some of the top locations in town, while battling against another bit of attention to detail, with the GPS system actually accommodating for drifting over into the other lanes when blasting towards the next destination, something that I have to admit I didn't realize at first.
What? It's telling me to go the... This is ridiculous. Oh, for God's sake, make your mind up. I mean, what's the point? I didn't realize that this GPS system was possessed by the soul of my wife.
After Way making so many lady friends, unfortunately the next day takes a darker turn, as he is warned by an associate outside his apartment that Tiffany, the club hostess, has been spotted with another man. So Way of course tracks her down and begins tailing her, completely ignoring just how batshit mental it is for him to be stalking this woman on a moped in his pants after only a couple of rounds of karaoke, finding her in the act and swiftly breaking up the relationship. Way then spends a moment before returning to Winston to think about his work undercover, about the relationships he is forging in a lie, and just what might be at the end of this incredibly dangerous assignment. Returning to Winston finally, we find out that Dog Eyes has gone too far, with Dog Eyes paying a visit to Winston's creature from the black latrine-looking mother at the restaurant, looking to scare Winston into standing down. Instead, as Way I'm sure would approve, Winston doubles down.
I want it burned to the ground. See who outruns the operation. Put that Peloton in the shadow grave. Don't turn my It's over!
Winston, are you sure about this?
I'm fucking sure.
Look, what's the chairman gonna say when he finds his warehouse floating in the ocean?
He's not gonna like it. But there's no way Dog Eyes walks away from this.
So burn the warehouse, but take Suha alive. Put him to work for you, and give the chairman a bigger cut than he was getting from Dog Eyes.
Okay, do it. Bring him alive.
Right, boss.
Ordering Way and his men to hit Dog Eye's sweatshop on the waterfront, Dog Eye's biggest moneymaker, and burn it to the ground, while kidnapping the one running the operation, a man named Siwa. Heading to the location, Way's loyalty is once again questioned, with one of Winston's men demanding Way kill one of Dog Eye's henchmen to prove he is not working with the cops.
New gun. Once you're inside, find your own gun and use it. Believe me, you better have some bodies on you before the night is over.
A bit of a ridiculous request if you ask me, especially if this bloke has spent more than a couple of minutes with Way at literally any point. Arriving at the sweatshop, Way blasts in and begins chewing through Dog Eye's men, making sure to continue the insanely violent methods to dispatch his foes. and not taking long in tracking down Siwa. Using him as a human shield, he works his way back outside, with all of this, of course, attracting once again the attention of the local law enforcement, leading to Wei having to get creative when taking back ownership of Mr. Wah. Along with, of course, making his escape, with Winston pleased with Siwa being captured, and when it comes to Wei, the gang overall starting to come around.
I'm sorry, I was wrong about you. You show your true colors tonight, brother.
After another success with Winston and his Water Street Boys branch of the Sun On Yee, Wei once again picks up the task of looking into some of Hong Kong's smaller-scale street gangs, planting a bug under the car of one of the hotshot racers, coincidentally named Hotshot, and tailing them while listening in for some unexpected intel.
Hey, you know this guy Wei shit? He's supposed to be Sun On Yee. Every time I turn around, that guy shows up. And usually the cops aren't far behind. Started racing the other day. Talking tough. You think he's a rat? Or undercover. They had a problem with that a little while back. You think they kill a cop and the police just go away? Sun On Yee's in trouble if he is. I'm 18K, what do I care?
While also alarmingly finding out that Hotshot has a race coming up, one that Hotshot is planning to rig and cause the death of the other driver. A concerning development indeed, and one that Wei immediately reports back to Inspector Tang. Still looking for something else to stretch his legs, Wei then turns to a tip he had around the city's security vans, snagging one for himself for a little additional funds to fuel his ever-growing career in crime. A career that is about to get a whole lot more complex, after returning to Winston to find out that they have both been summoned to meet with the mysterious Uncle Po, none other than the chairman of the Sun On Yee, and a meeting that Winston is clearly planning for the worst with, practically saying his goodbyes on the drive over.
Listen, Wei. Anything happens to me, you look after our people, okay?
The tension only building, the two make their way into the apartment block for the meeting, bumping into henchman and professional slimy tit, Ricky, standing outside.
Hey, Winston. What's wrong? You look a little pale, man. That dog eyes tells me you've been throwing your weight around. What happened? You guys used to be tight as shit.
Is he here?
Nah, he left a while ago. Without a scratch. Doesn't bode so well for the other parties involved.
Meeting Uncle Po, he is pleased with Wei's efforts, commending his attitude and loyalty, and with Wei so taken aback forgets to engage his vocal cords when replying.
Winston says you're the one who made sure Siwa was not arrested.
No, it was Winston's idea. He had to assert himself, assert his position, but he didn't want to inconvenience you in the process.
Did he now?
Po, to thank Wei, sends him to Roland Ho for a chance at some lucrative business, which Wei accepts and goes to leave, reluctantly leaving Winston in the presence of the chairman and getting busy with the drive home, leaving him with the only thought being whether his buddy will be okay. Later on, finally receiving a call from Winston while heading over to Roland, Winston explains that everything worked out and to meet him back at the restaurant when he's done with his new job. A job that, after talking to Roland, once again boils down to collecting a debt that, unfortunately for Wei, is getting, well, away.
Shit, that's a lot of muscle.
Catching up to the woman and introducing ourselves in the most over-the-top way possible. She lets Wei know that the drugs in the car will pay off her debts, with her then making the swiftest of exits.
See? Even she used to get the GPS.
Returning the car and in turn establishing himself amongst Uncle Po's circle, Wei then reports in with his undercover handler, Raymond.
Raymond, you ever actually read my reports?
Your reports? All I have to do is read the goddamn newspapers. They're calling it a massacre. If it ever came out that the police were involved, we're dead.
It won't.
Well, you can't know that.
Who is concerned about the carnage he is creating.
Oh yeah.
Fast food, baby. What? It's an abduction scenario
Raymond
game.
talks about things getting so out of control
What?
that it appears they will have to shut this entire operation down in a conversation just
Abduction
further
scenario.
highlighting this game's exceptional dialogue.
What does Pendrew say?
These developers.
Look, he's not your handler, Ray. I am.
Well, then fucking handle it, Raymond. Well, how'd you think this was gonna go down? Huh? Whatever it takes. You remember that? You wanted results, and you can't get them sitting behind a desk, nose in a rulebook, with a stick up your ass. Look, Raymond, I am doing what needs to be done.
No, you've crossed the line, Ray. I'm gonna terminate this operation.
You can't do that. Pendrew won't allow it.
Pendrew may like to take chances, I don't. And you are dangerous.
Fine. But before you go back to your office to try and pull the plug, go ahead and tell Pendrew that I just met the chairman of the Sun on Yi.
The chairman? Wait, you're just a foot soldier.
Well, this foot soldier has just been marked for promotion because I made sure Suwa got out safely. It'll be in my report, and maybe this time you'll actually read it.
With things calming down somewhat, Wei heads back to the restaurant to catch up with Winston, being greeted by his blood-born DLC boss of a mother, who sets Wei off to prepare for Winston's upcoming wedding, beginning first by taking the bride to be out on a drive to pick up some flowers, with this being a nice opportunity to get to know Winston's soon-to-be wife, who I believe is not part of the gang. As for what she does do for work, I do not know, but if I had to hazard a guess, it would be that she is at least somewhat involved with marketing Viagra.
You have to have someone you can be soft with too, Wei. It's very important. If you're hard all the time, one day you'll forget how to be soft. Then where will you be?
With the flowers collected, all is in place for the big day. With the day of, Wei needing a suitable outfit, so heads over to one of the upmarket stores to get dressed for the occasion.
You look like you could use a pork bun.
While giving Jackie a call to check in.
You look like you could use a pork bun.
And oddly being bogged out by some bloke in the shop.
racist.
But after getting handsy, is lovingly assisted into picking up his change.
Fucking pork buns.
With only the event itself
Why?
now left to attend, Wei drives on over while seeing the celebrations are already very much in swing, with some of the wedding goers clearly already a little too high.
Use a pork bun.
This, however, is
Fucking pork
short-lived,
bun.
as after taking out some booze for the party, Wei hears gunshots ringing out. Running around the corner to see one of the guests getting absolutely demolished, he bursts into the banquet hall to see his worst fears confirmed, as the event is a bloodbath, with armed men tearing the place up, battling his way through the halls, and tragically coming across Winston and his wife, who have set a razor-sharp new record on Till Death Do Us Part. Wei knows he must seek out Uncle Po to at least secure his safety. Tracking down Po and blasting his way out, the two make it to a nearby hospital to drop off Po and take a breath, when once again reporting in with his handler, Raymond, in what is possibly the least subtle location on Earth for a secret meeting.
It was a massacre, Raymond. A massacre. Winston was a Red Pole, sure, but his wife, they gunned down his wife on her wedding day.
We knew you would become personally attached, Wei. It's inevitable in an operation like this. And seeing something like that would be hard. Hard for anyone.
It's war now.
No, it's not. You're a cop, all right? Your job is to enforce the law. You can't remember that? I'll pull you out right now.
Pull me out?
Your job was to get close to Winston. Now, that's not much of a strategy anymore.
Get close to? Open your eyes, Raymond. I am Winston now. With him gone, I'll be taking his place. You want the chairman? I report to him now. You want the Red Poles? I'm one of them.
That's what worries me, Wei. You're one of them.
With the heat around Winston just too hot to handle right now, Wei turns his attention back to investigating this racer hotshot, tracing his location to a site that brings yet more tragedy, seeing that Hotshot's plan to murder his rival racer has been successful, finding only the smoldering wreckage, but with it an opportunity to set things right. Finally, a race with the man is presented to him, and after a call with Tang to set up a sting, Wei barrels down the highway to the meeting place for the race. A race that, of course, this ballbag cheats on right at the start.
Sucker!
But good of him to get a win in where he can, as unbeknownst to him, as the police descend, Hotshot lost the race before it even began.
See you later, Hotshot. Hey, say hi to the police for me.
This is the XKPD.
with another success, and this act, according to Tang, being of great importance.
We picked Hotshot up. Little punk never shuts up. You should have seen the look on his face when we charged him with murder. He'll get 20 years at least. Nobody pays much attention to those guys, but they kill or injure dozens of people.
Fallout 76, what are the best perks to use with black powder weapons? Tank killer. I love this game. Look at it. Look at all the cool cards. I love the cards. They're going to be so good in the future. Tank killer. Your ranged weapons ignore 20% armor. That's perception. Shit. Alright, let's do some changing of my spec. Fast fighter. Concentrated fire. Guns break 20% slower. Dodgy? No, I like dodgy. Battle Genes is critical savvy. I don't need critical savvy. I'm gonna buy the points and other stuff. It's a nice card, but I don't need it. We'll go to perception. I'm just gonna bomb out and come back, I guess, because I want to do this right now while I'm thinking about it. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. We gotta get back before this mission ends. What? At least I'm close. Sometimes the car is the only interesting part, so it's better to have the camera out. Yeah, like that car looks cool. It's hustle time.
GTA Online is often criticized for being a bit too linear because...
A bit too linear? What are you talking about?
Most missions will literally tell you what to do and where to go with giant yellow markers and NPCs like Pavel.
Oh yeah. I suppose that is linear, yeah.
who just don't know when to shut up as they repeat themselves over and over like it's your first time doing the mission. However, despite this somewhat condescending tone and the game assuming that you have the critical thinking skills of a toddler, there are certain tricks and insider hacks that only veteran players know about. You won't find these tips in the game, and new players simply aren't aware of these, so you won't learn by playing with them either. Which is why I've decided to compile my top 15 tips into one video for ease of consumption. Think of these as open secrets, things that are supposed to be hidden but have been unraveled over time through trial and error. I want to make sure that you guys don't waste your time messing around, so I'm gonna compress years of personal experience down to minutes, and hopefully by the end of this video you can find at least a few tips in here that make your life in GTA Online that much easier. Starting with number 1, did you know that cops won't raid your bunker unless your stock is at 50% or higher capacity? Several businesses in GTA Online have a minimum stock value and an idle timer, so if you cross that minimum value and spend your time in free roam without doing any heists or business activities while registered as a CEO, you will get raided eventually. Now thankfully, the bunker is one of the most resilient businesses with a 50% stock threshold, so as long as you keep your stock below that line, you won't be raided at all. And here's another advantage of maintaining less stock. You only get one delivery vehicle, making it perfect for solo grinders. Alternatively, if you want to make the maximum amount per sale mission, you can actually go for a 100% stock sell and still protect yourself from getting raided. To do this, simply disband your motorcycle club or retire from your CEO position as soon as you exit the bunker or any of your other businesses, and the game will not flag you for a raid unless you're registered as a CEO or MC president.
Oh, I've been doing that by accident. That's funny. Oh, I need to put this fish bait away, huh? Fish bait. I'm not using those. Can I mod these weapons? Let's see. Fallout 76. Can you mod black powder pistols and rifles? And if so, how? Where do I go get the plans? How do I get my hands on a quad legendary effect mod? Wow. Oh, okay. So I can buy 1-star legendary ranged weapons and scrap them. I didn't know that. Okay, see that? I'm learning secrets about all these games. So go to the Rusty Pick. Okay. I like 76. I think it's just as good as Starfield. It is my favorite MMO. I don't know why I bought WoW. I would like to quit WoW. Like, I would like to quit WoW. I don't know why I bought Midnight. It's because I've just kept up with the Joneses for 25 years. But I don't think I'm going to buy the WoW expansions past midnight. This is like the last one, and I'm going to try and enjoy it for like a week. But yeah, like I wish I had actually spent that midnight money on a yearly for 76 instead, because I like 76 more. Okay, so I want mods. They'll sell. I didn't know that. I didn't know legendary mods would sell, but I'm hoping to buy legendary ranged weapons. 1-star legendary ranged weapons. Yeah. Ooh, I can buy a lot of them. I didn't know you could do this. I love this game. It's such a good little game. It's like the online Borderlands. It's like the Borderlands MMO. It definitely is. It's like the real Borderlands MMO. It plays exactly like Borderlands. It's like a Borderlands MMO. I think it was very severely underrated, and I think it actually damn near killed Bethesda. They put so much hard work into this, and it is such an actually really good game. Because of stuff like this, like I'm blowing all my legendary credits on 1-stars so I can get mods and stuff. Yeah, why not? Oh, I didn't change my title, did I? Oops. It's oops, I didn't change my title. Oops. There we go. Oh. Then we go and we mod all that. Or scrap all that. And hopefully we get the mods we need. If not, I'll like put them on my armor. Okay, scrap all of these things. I'm gonna get my points off this too. So I'm getting cool, like, I guess these have much higher chance of giving you certain mods and stuff that I'd never had, like long barrel and stuff for these things, which is cool. Ooh, crafting item unlocked, mutants. Oh, cool. So this is how you do that, huh? I didn't know that. That's a really big tip. Ooh, quad fat man. The quad fat man's really good. It's a quad fat man. Whoa, 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 whoa. Anything quad at all is insane. Quad fat man, quad harpoon gun, quad a railway rifle. Wow. Those go in the box. I don't know. Quad fat man's really good. Can I mod it? I want to mod all 3 of these quad weapons. Quad weapons are super good. I didn't know you could do that. Wow. Give me add legendary mods, add random. No, not random 3. No, random 2. Yep. Oh, look. Ammo capacity. Wait, I got a really, really genuinely fucking good fucking fat man. It's a quad fat man. What's the stats on it? Wow, and it's got a capacity of 4, which is insane. That's so much better than my current fat man. I got a really good roll. I could probably sell this for like 20,000 caps or something, and somebody would buy it. I'm seeing ways to play the game better. Wow. So, but I need a quad, last shot, add legendary mods, a random 3-star, random 3rd-star, random 3-star, last shot, standard launcher. Last shot. That's when it do 100% damage. Quad, last shot, add legendary mods, a random 3-star. Quad, last shot, and ghosts. This, I got a way better fat man. This thing does 22, 23. This thing does 4 shots. 4 shots. Let's go outside and use it. Let's go outside and use this fucking fat man. This is like the best item I've ever come across in this game. What? Anti-armor fat man goes to the quad fat man. Oh my god, it's a quad fat man. I never even dreamed of doing something like that. That's the most damage in the game, I would imagine. Let's go outside and test it. Quad fat man, bitch. Yeah. Reload. Oh, cool. Look. Oop, 2. Oh, cool. It fires 4 times. That's so good. That's so fucking good. It's got 4. It's got 4. Oh my god. Reloading it takes forever. I didn't think you could get a weapon this good. 5 years and I stumble into the best weapon in the game on my first roll, which is fucking crazy. That is like, this is the best weapon in the game. I could probably sell it for like 30,000 caps or something like that. I should probably like do this in the future more. I could sell crazy fucked up weapons like this. Like somebody like, oh my god, it's 15,000 caps. And some rich person is gonna be like, oh my god, I saw this crazy weapon in this dude's machine. I'm selling a quad fat man, motherfucker. 25,000 caps. It's the best weapon in the game. It's like a cracking club. It's like a cracking club for Fallout 76. It's insane. It strikes occasionally 2 to 4 times. We have to find somebody to shoot. Yeah, we'll come back here, or like whatever. I'll come back here. Can I? Well, no, I'm full, huh? Yeah, I have to pee. I'll be right back, guys. Sorry. think my current Fat Man will probably sell for like 4,000 or 5,000 caps, which is kind of crazy. Yeah, like this guy, it'll sell. I'll sell this thing. It'll sell for 40 or 4,000 or 5,000 caps, I bet. Yeah, and they're gonna see like these crazy weapons in there. Quad harpoon gun, quad railway rifle. I should have modded them, but I'm gonna test each weapon. So this guy is insane. 4 quads. Look, it fires 4 mini nukes. That is so stupidly overpowered. That's insane. I'm gonna bomb the legendary Scorch Beast. I got a quad Fat Man. Oh my god. I wonder if you can do this in Fallout 4. You probably can. You can probably do this in Fallout 4, which is kind of insane. I didn't think about how you could do that in Fallout 4. Fallout 4 is a good game. It's just not as good as this. You know, it's just not even close. Look, I can bombard 4 nukes. That's insane. People are gonna be like, did they all blow? They all blew. This is expensive for me to do, so I'm not gonna do it a lot, but yeah, this is expensive. I gotta be careful about like blowing these because they're not that cheap. But yeah. So this is gonna be crazy. Like I can actually fire 4 mini nukes in 4 different directions. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's gonna be so cool in events and stuff like that. I can't believe I pulled a quad thingy. Okay, well then, let's go mod the harpoon gun. Let's see, well, the harpoon gun... Wait, 8? That's so much damage. I have to use this weapon. But how much does it weigh? 12 pounds. It's a bit harsh. No, these are way better than that two-shot dragon. The quad railway rifle. What's the action on that thing? Why do I have 260 railway rifle pounds? I don't need a legendary railway rifle. Can I give it an automatic receiver? This fires 4 shots. It does. And it's got expanded ammo capacity for some reason. Jesus Christ. These are like the best weapons I've ever seen in 76. I've never even seen people use weapons like this. Maybe I'm starting to be like the best 76 player, even with the low level. I think I've got better loot than most people. No, there's some nerds out there that are better than me. But like, it's still like, I don't think they've got like this sort of stuff. I don't think. I definitely have a weapon. I definitely have weapons that rival like the rest of the world. I didn't know how they were pulling that crazy damage, but now I do. It's all quad stuff. They all just do quad stuff. I didn't realize. So get out of this. I want to mod these quad weapons. So, I don't want to lose the quad thingy, so we want to add legendary mods, a random 2-star, and a random 3rd-star. Int, nice, 300% ammo capacity, and it's a quad harpoon gun. That's so cool. I didn't know you could get quad weapons this way. Ooh, barbed, ooh, I can do a mod, huh? What's worth more? It's about the same. +6 projectiles. Flechettes or barbed. Fires a shotgun blast of harpoon flechettes. Sure. I'll take it. Standard sights. Ooh, I can do reflex scope. I can do reflex or a short scope. I don't think I need a scope on this thing ever. But a reflex sight wouldn't be bad, yeah. Nice. That's a really good pull, but it's very heavy. This thing will sell. This quad tactical flechette harpoon gun will sell for 10,000 caps. I know it will. It'll sell for 10,000 caps. Like the first person that comes to the machine, they're going to be like, oh my god, look how good that harpoon gun is. And they're just going to buy it. I know they will. So, Because it weighs too much. I don't know. 13 pounds isn't that bad. It's better than the pirate gun I've got. The pirate gun I've got weighs 3. I mean, I've got a lot of weight. I can wear this weapon. Yeah. So we're gonna yeah, this 2-shot dragon. It's not nearly as good as this quad. Ooh, I got a quad short pump action shotgun too for some reason. What's that like? Quad tactical flechette. We'll go in my 3 slot. Oh my god. I have so many good weapons now. I'll have to carry harpoon weapons, which isn't that, like, it kind of weighs a lot, but And then I've got this crappy pirate weapon that I don't want to wear anymore compared to these other quad weapons. Like quad railway rifle, let's mod that. Two-star, 3-star. Endurance, attack stagger target, replenish 15% action points each kill. Nice. This is a good solid weapon. What's it weigh though? 9 pounds. I don't know if I can carry all that. Quad railway rifle. Oops, no, I won't do that. So quad railway rifle weighs 9 pounds. It's so much more powerful than this pirate punch. It probably pulls such nutty, consistent damage. Yep. Quad, Fat Man. Oops. Pirate punch. Quad railway rifle. Quad flechette. And I'm kind of curious about the, I have full quad stuff. Look, I have full quad stuff, which is insane. So let's mod these weapons. So all this quad stuff I have. Oh, right. I need to quad the shotgun too. Random 2-star. Random 3rd-star. Faster movement speed, crit damage, and ammo capacity. This quad pump shotgun is really good too. Let's test the action on this thing. Move, damn it. Wait, it's got goddamn 20 fucking... How many rounds? How many rounds does this pump shotgun have? It's got 32. And it fires 4 times. These weapons will sell. They'll sell. I don't know. I don't have a shotgun spec. It's 8 times 30. That's 240. The damage on it isn't that amazing, but the weapon itself will sell. It'll sell for 10,000 caps. So I've learned a new way to make money, really. It's such a great weapon. I don't really want to let it go, honestly. It's such a great little weapon for a different spec. It'll sell for 10,000 caps, though, which I could really use right now, because well, I don't know. I don't really need 10,000 like caps, I suppose. It's a crazy pump action shotgun. This quad short pump action shotgun, it'd probably sell for 10,000 caps. To noobs who have no idea how to make quad. I do now, but I didn't know. So I would pay 10,000 caps for this. It's funny, it would actually sell. It'll sell. I found a way to manufacture caps, maybe. Quad short pump action shotgun. Anything quad at all. I mean, I'm inclined to use it just over, like, the rocket launcher, maybe. With these weapons, I don't really need to go strength anymore. But, I mean, I like strength because it gives you carry weight and stuff. But I could take... Since I have these powerful guns and stuff, I could take points out of... yeah, I would take martial artist and incisor, but oh yeah, no, that's all I'm using. That's pretty good for my. I don't need these melee cards. I could put these points in perception. I could take incisor and martial artist out. No, 6 points out of strength actually will be really expensive. So what was the one? It was like tank killer. Yeah, range weapons ignore 40% armor. I need that card over this incisor, so we'll yeah, my legendary perks right now. Do I have points in strength? I don't have points in. Oh, I do. I've got legendary strength. I've got +2. Can I up this card? How do I enter up? It's 100 per points. God damn. I am wearing a legendary strength card. So let's see what happens if I drop the incisor, or not the incisor, but the yes, incisor. Yeah, it's incisor is the one I can let go. No, I can't. I can't let go of it. But I can let that card, that luck card, go and put 3 points into perception to reach tank killer. Let's go do that. I think there's a card station here, isn't there? Yeah. Let's edit. Take 3 points out of luck. 2, 3. Put them into perception. Enter. Then, in perception, I want tank killer. No, I want in perception. I want tank killer. Your ranged weapon ignore 40% armor is so good. Deal 25% weak spot damage while aiming a scoped weapon, which is like a sniper bit. That's actually pretty good. Small guns have better accuracy. Scope is gonna. Let's see. I did a search. Okay, so quad, white spring, how to get plans, quad with back powders, users, the dragon. So, what am I asking? It's like Fallout 76. What are the best perks for black powder weapons? This thing's off screen, is it? Yeah, it is. So, exit. Expert Rifleman and Master Rifleman. So, Rifleman. Ground Pounder, maybe. Your small guns. Rifleman, Expert Rifleman, and Master Rifleman. Oh no, it is. I do need ground powder. It improves. It improves reload speed. Oh shit. Okay. 10% hip fire accuracy. So I need ground powder, which means 2 more points. Super duper. I guess I could take out super duper. It doesn't really fit the spec. Take out super duper. I don't need it. We're going guns, Hans. So, we need ground pounder. Ground pounder. And grenadier would be nice. Ground pounder. So, ground pounder, tank killer, concentrated fire, and gunsmith. Gunsmith. Int. Gunsmith. I do have gunsmith, but yeah, I want another point into. Well, no, I don't know. These guns won't break that fast because I got so many of them. So 1 extra point here. Your vision grants you 30% accuracy in VATS. Your attacks. The Eye of the Hunter might be really good. 10% accuracy in VATS from a very long distance. Eye of the Hunter is really fucking good. I'll buy just the cheap card. Eye of the Hunter. I'll take one. It fits the spec really well. Eye of the Hunter. No. Eye of the Hunter. Eye of the Hunter. Okay, so good. That's a better spec. Tank killer. Okay. So let's fire off the quad here. Look how fast I reload that weapon. Oh my god. Okay, I have to pull harpoons out. Oh yeah, I was scrapping other legendaries, which is cool. I need to scrap the other legendaries, but it's cool to get quad weapons. Okay. Regenerating steady leather arm. Stalker's Gatling laser. Stalkers. Snub nose. A quad, everything would be. Oh, here's a 2-shot black powder blunderbuss, which would just sell. It'll sell. Some of these weapons will really sell. I need to modify this 2-shot. 2-shot also sells. Probably not so good, but it'll sell. 2-shot black powder blunderbuss. We will add legendary mods. Add a random 3. Yeah. Cool. And, yeah, that'll sell. That'll sell on my machine. It definitely will. 2-shot Gatling laser is really good. Two-shot short submachine gun will also sell. And 2-shot the dragon, but I would prefer quad dragon. But the 2-shot dragon, all this 2-shot stuff will sell. Vampire's black powder rifle. No, it's no good. Vampire short double barrel. Okay, shotgun. Okay, exit cancel. Yeah, we will scrap. Scrap. All of these weapons will sell for like 2,000 caps apiece. The 2-shot black powder blunderbuss and all this. I need to go to my machine now and sell these things like pretty much immediately. When they see, they're gonna buy. I know they will. They're gonna blow 2,000 caps right away. They're gonna be like, oh my god, that thing's actually so good. Oh. Let's pull out my 4-shot, my quad fat man. Look, it extends the barrel when you do 4. It extends the barrel further when you have 4. Like, it's a really big fat man. It takes up more space now when you fit all 4. Like, I love this game. I love my quad. I love my quad, fat man. That's actually like a Christmas present for me. That's insane. I love my quad, fat man. I love my quad weapons. I didn't know I could get more of them. All right, we're gonna carry the harpoon launcher because it's so fucking good. Harpoons, yeah, they're heavy to carry, but carry like 120 of these, yeah. Caliber balls, 10mm, 40mm fusion cores, 12 of them, 12 fusion cores. Mini nukes, missiles, railway spikes, and shotgun shells. The quad shotgun will sell for 10,000 caps. Because it's like the best shotgun in the game. I'll take it. Yeah, so we're going in. We're going to sort by value. And go all the way down to the bottom and take the bottom of the list out. Yep, recipe Meyer. Sure, I would take these things. Take out about 6 of these things, yeah. Cool. Going to weapons, we're gonna sell these the 2-shot dragon for probably 3,000 caps. I'll sell 2,500. 2,500 is a good price. 2-shot the dragon for 2,500. 2-shot short millimeter, 2,500. 2-shot Gatling laser is really good, but it weighs too much, so I'm gonna sell it. That's a good weapon. That's a genuinely good weapon. It weighs too much, but idiots who are willing to carry around that much weight will pay so much money for this. Okay, and the 2-shot black powder blunderbuss is a little bit less value on this thing, but it's still a good gun, so we'll go cheaper. Yeah. This quad short pump action shotgun is so fucking good. It's so fucking good. I shouldn't let it go. I should not let this go. It would fit a shotgun spec so well. It's like the perfect trifecta for a shotgun. This is a perfect trifecta shotgun. I shouldn't let it go. I think I would have priced it at like 20,000 caps because it's like the best shotgun I've ever seen in a game, pretty much. What the fuck? I shouldn't let it go. I know I shouldn't. I've got seller's remorse. Which when you have seller's remorse in an MMO, you shouldn't sell. You shouldn't sell. If you're like, oh my god, I don't think I should sell this. You definitely should not sell it. This Blue Ridge branding on it, it might actually sell too. This thing might really sell. It's hard to get. I like this Blue Ridge branding on. I'm gonna keep it. That daisy cutter. Wait. Wow, it weighs nothing too. This daisy cutter's so good. I forgot all about this thing. So, do I sell the quad shotgun or not? I don't know. Oh no! Take it out. You were selling it for 0. What are you doing? Quad short pump action shotgun. It's so good. It's such a good shotgun. It makes me want to run a shotgun spec. But I mean, but the weapon sucks. The weapon sucks, but somebody will pay 10,000 caps for it. Somebody will pay 10,000 caps for this. Oh, are you trying to do my machine? That's okay if you want to. Pirate Punch goes back in the box, and we have oh my god, look how much ammo this harpoon weapon has. Oh my god. Let's go mod the railway rifle. My power just went up by like 75% or something in 5 minutes. Like, what the fuck? This was more power gain than I've gained in the last 5 years. What it was just like the game just dumped a bunch of quad weapons on me for some reason. Look, it totally did. It literally tripled my power. Like something like that. It did. It totally changed like what my character is. Wow. So the railway rifle has some good stuff. Ooh, prime receiver, but I don't have pure violet flux, and that makes it ultra sight spike. I can make it even better, but pure violet flux sounds like a pain in the fucking ass. Pure violet flux. I don't know about that. But we could. It would improve the damage on this thing another 60, which would be cool. 291. But I mean, yeah, so it's a goal. If I see pure violet flux, I'll buy it. Or I could just go get pure violet flux. I suppose I should. Fallout 76, what's the fastest way to get pure violet flux? Is it going to the Scorch Beast area, Scorch Beast Queen area, and picking flowers? Standard receiver, short barrel. Ooh, long barrel's an improvement. Nice. Yeah, that's good. Long barrel, standard stock, standard sights. Ooh, we could turn this into a fucking sniper rifle. It's a long recon scope. This thing's a sniper rifle. Long night vision scope. Cool. Hey, long recon. Let's do a night vision scope. That's cool. Hey, cool. Muzzle, large bayonet. Why not? It just makes it more cooler looking. And the appearance, I don't want to change it, but yeah. So standard receiver can be turned to a prime receiver. Mutated ferns. Yeah, so I guess I need pure violet flux, but I will. Quad the dragon, you can't mod it, right? You can put a bayonet on it if you want, I think, but I don't have the recipe for that. Quad the dragon, quad flechette harpoon gun, quad night vision railway rifle, quad fat man. Can I do anything to the fat man? I could turn it into a Merv, which would be insane. Boomstick. Oh yeah, the anti-armor fat man. That would also sell for like probably 2,500 caps. So I'm also gonna sell the anti-armor fat man for 1701, which is what it's worth. Yeah. Buy my fat man. I'm gonna come back to like 30,000 caps. I know I am. I'm gonna come back tomorrow to like 30,000 caps. That makes me very happy. Maybe not today, but in the next week, I'm gonna log into like 30,000 caps. And I got the best weapons in the game. I do. I have like the way better weapons than anybody else has. Like definitely. I don't see people rocking quad. I know because I would hear it. But like yeah, I think I have like the best weapons in the game now. Oh my god, this railway rifle is insane. It is actually cool too. It's like a sniper rifle. Can you oh, you can zoom. You can zoom? Okay, so Q isn't making me zoom. Oops. This railway rifle is awesome. Although, I don't know. Yeah, this railway rifle is awesome. The quad dragon is awesome. Let's go kill some mole miners. Guess I'll turn the music on. Is there loot in here? Oh, there's an explosives crate right there. I didn't know that. See, this is what's missing from Once Human. It needs a random... I want to make a suggestion to the Once Human people and be like, what makes 76 good is the random weapon generator. You need that too. You need weapons. That you need the mobs to drop weapons. Yama green tea, huh? No mole miners? Somebody killed them already? I guess so. Okay, let's go to feed the people. This will be over soon. Oh yeah, green thumb. I forgot. Yeah, you do want green thumb for that. Green thumb is a good card. It might be better than Eye of the Hunter. Because I do a lot of, like, herb picking. The hell was that? Music's a little quiet. I love this game. I love this soundtrack. I never get tired of it. It's the only game that's ever had a soundtrack that I don't get tired of. So I can leave it on like all my life probably. It's such a long suite. It's like 5 hours long. So you always come into a different part of it too. Okay, so I am going to kill dogs. Yeah, I'll kill dogs. Mods and misc. Want maybe instead of Eye of the Hunter, which I don't need technically, I would prefer what's it called, Green Thumb. Yeah, just all the time. It's more throughput. I have super VATS accuracy when I get doped up on drugs and stuff. So I killed some dogs here, but there wasn't really too many. Might as well get the lead. I guess, is there depth of field on at the moment? I think there is, and I don't like it. Yeah, I don't think so. I think I'll kill it. Somebody looted already. Lead is still this crazy thing. I am trying to do the Enclave event. Yep, I'll do that. Use the super duper perk when crafting for a chance to double your output. Yeah. Oh yeah, and that could super duper the pure violet flux as well. Super duper is a good card, and I should maybe just have it all the time. Because I do enough crafting in No, I shouldn't have it on all the time. No, that should be something I do. I should switch cards when I'm crafting. Enclave event, bots on parade. Bots on parade. In raid. Oh, I'm in a raid. Oops, I am in the wrong group. Raids. This guy left. He was like, fuck you. Well, you don't want the free modus? Oh no, he didn't leave. I love this song. Oops. I thought I could... I've never done this raid that they're doing, but I don't know how to join. No, I'll do that later. Oops. I joined the wrong team, didn't I? Casual, casual, Kuya Rabbit. Oops. so... Oh, I should probably pay the supplies here. Wow, I just killed a Robo-Brain in 3 hits. I have to go back to the cocaine lockup and dump more money into it. Oops. Some of the music reminds me of New World. I wonder if it's the same composers and session artists.
Entering system. Heritage.
Why? Now I'm gonna... Oh, defeat the Agua. I guess I'll just go fight him. Agua Gauntlet. Ooh! Is it good? $626 is pretty good. It's better than my hammer. It's $770. Yeah, and the debilitator, it burns and stuff. It's I believe I found a better weapon. That's cool. This Agua Gauntlet. It's insane. How much does it weigh? 4.5 pounds. Wow, I found a better weapon than the Debilitator. I think. I don't know. Agua weapon. What's the Debilitator do? It's like, it kills super mittens. It's got weapon speed and it's got 3 strength. Which is good. But it's not like I have it equipped. It's only when you have it equipped. Yeah. But I mean, strength caps at 15 anyways. So... The Agua Gauntlet, it's got weapon speed and +3 endurance is good and 20% more damage for some reason. Damage increases up to 100% as health increases. So it's got like 626, which is for how fast it swings, super good. So I guess I will switch out. I got a new melee weapon. What's happening? Like, all this crazy stuff happened in the last, like, 2 hours. Why? Why did my 76 characters suddenly become twice as powerful, like, in a single day? I don't know, but it did happen. It's weird. So... I can go free now. I never have to pay for this game ever again. It's nice to be able to scrap and slap down a tent. But no, I never have to pay for this game ever again. I've mastered this game. It's kind of crazy. It's like, so now, I want to change you to... Technically, that one bleed dagger is really good too. I had that new bleed dagger I have, but the Agua Gauntlet is better. Wow, it attacks fast too. Wow. Alright, well, unassigned ships. Nice. We're gonna, zoom out here. Let's say all of these unassigned ships. Is this 30 ships? It was supposed to be 30.
Use your ship's scan mode to look for any data leaks. If you have any space EMP missiles, you can use them to expose further leaks.
Docking permission granted.
Bring us into dock. Affirmative.
We're gonna take... I think I produced more ships than this, didn't I? Auto-saving. Where am I now? Kuya Rabbit. I am going to go back to my house. Fast travel. So,
The ship will be undocking soon.
I want to look at the wharf to buy ships.
We found something out here.
So, property owned, unassigned ship. Shouldn't there have been 30 of them? I bought 30 of them. Mimic commander's behavior. This guy needs to local auto mine heretics
We
and
have new orders.
for ore.
Navigation. Fly to the following position. Affirmative.
Heretics. And there we go. Confirm. I love X4. It's so good. Cool, you can see them all departing and stuff as they go do what I tell them to do. Yeah. Let's look at them depart. I love this game. So cool, we can just like watch the fleet take out. So cool, they're like leaving. Make me more money. While I'm here, I will also buy another ship.
Awaiting orders.
$30, $40, $60, $80, $105, $130, $150, and another 10 or so. So 160. I have 160 ships. They're all medium too. I think all of them.
Mercury, Vanguard.
I have 160 medium ships, and they are making me a lot of passive income. God, I love this game. $4,000 damage each time I fire. It just kills everything in the game. See it? Especially if I headshot. And I can hit him from hella far too. I can hit him fucking far. What's down that way? You know, I've never gone south. Let's follow the road south. I've never actually done that. Why is there no music? Seems weird. Blaine's going into another daily op. I will join him in 2 minutes. But I'm gonna keep like staying out of it and let him do all the work and just come in at the end. Or, yeah, what is that, like an 8-minute run? Oh, ouch. Yeah, that was all those cars. Yeah, they're gonna blow. I love the sandbox of 76. There's all this crazy shit going on all the time. Like, WoW is not interesting like this at all. At all. Like, not even remotely like it. I love the sandbox nature of this game. Am I full? Oh, yeah, I'm way over. Yeah, maybe I should have actually sold before I left. Can you teleport home? You can. No, I think it's always free, right? Yeah, I can always fast travel for free, which is good. Okay, we dealt with the laptop. Now... Oh, didn't I buy like a mock or something? Can I use the weapons bench now? No, I need to buy the mobile operations command, which is expensive. Bunker vehicle, store the mock in here. Yeah, I need to buy the mock. I also need to go and improve my cocaine lockup, which I will do after I do this delivery mission, but I'm not going to start it right now. Ooh, buy plans. Yeah, Shadow Combat Armor legs. Nice. Yeah, sweet. So I am going to, I am overweight. I'm gonna get that stuff. Food. I'll just start selling the corn. It's like free caps. I love that I don't get food and hunger anymore. Or hunger and water. No, I'd sort these meds out and then take a look at my bullets. Take all that stuff. How many caliber balls do I have in my bought? So, like 66. Way too many hard balls. then I need to see what other stuff I have. What was that? I'll take it. I'll take this one. Armor. Skull stagger. I am full. I should have scrapped that. Oh well. Since I changed weapons, I'm going to put the debilitator away. Oh, look, I'm going to save some weight there. That's good, because the agua is way, way less weight in there. Nice. No, wait, I didn't want to do that. I have 3 fixers. I have 4 fixers. And they all have different things. This would be good for its own spec. The 4 fixers. Oh, look, there's a safe and sound that started up 3 minutes ago, and he's in there in that daily op. I'm going to the daily op first. Hopefully he's at the end of it. I just was too full to go in. I'll help him kill the boss. Carrier to obtain first code. Eliminate carrier. Oh. Disable any interceptor. We were 2 seconds over. Damn it. We got Paladin run. Okay, now to go to that public event.
We have new orders. Navigation.
All right. Sip us out. Go. Ooh, Blue Ridge Landing Iron. That'll be some caps. I'm gonna go drop that right in the machine. Nice. Oh, I probably got a mutated party pack too. Nice. Short, nocturnal, short, radium. Ooh, plan, light robot arms. Nice. 45 round. I wonder if they'll ever do like a graphics update. They could put this game on the Starfield engine. Like Rust. It might take 10, 12 years, but I wonder if they'll do a graphics update. That might actually be really cool. They could update the graphics. They could just update the res on everything. So the game is even more beautiful. It makes it chug, you know, but still. I'm cautiously optimistic, you know. New legendary Blue Devil. He one-shot me immediately. He did not like how much, Alright, back to my base. I wonder if toxicity in PvP is on its way out. Because the games are dying. And I think the players are starting to realize that if they treat each other like shit, the games will die. People just won't play the game. I wonder if toxicity is dying in PvP. Like, I don't know. I keep reading the Mortal forums, hoping that he'll just add PvE to the game. Been thinking about Mortal a lot. Of those 3 games, Eve, Rust, and Mortal, I think I like Mortal the most, which is so dumb. Eve is not my style. It's a little too sci-fi. Rust is a little too shooter, too milsimmy. But Mortal had its sandbox moments that I did like. And while I don't like the directional combat, the PvE is good. I did like the PvE. I thought it was good. I was enjoying working on my character and getting Clade and mastery and stuff. I did finish out that character, pretty much. I, like, mastered out that character. Maybe I should start over as opposed to quit the game. I could just play my mage. I think it would be better to wait, because I think they're adding like an NA server, and that would be a good time to return to the game. I can't believe he's splitting his pop from 200 to 100, going like one North American, one not. I can't believe he's doing that. I don't think I'm ever going back to Eve, not unless they actually like make PvP impossible in high sec. I'm not doing that. I know I'm not going back to Eve. I'm not going back to Rust either, particularly because they erase your work. I'll do a naval wipe on the zombie server, but I'm not going back to Rust. It's just too shitty. Ooh, what'd you buy? Ooh, yeah. Ooh, plan for milk vending machine. Nice. Yeah. Thank you. This is a strength buff, which I don't need. Ooh, blow lots of money. Yeah. Ooh, a headhunt. Ooh, magazine? Is it up? Yeah, it is. It's down. Guns and bullets too. The fuck was that? I instant died. On you. What killed me is because you stood in front of me, you idiot. You normally stand in front of people firing rockets, you fucking idiot. Ugh. Not only did you get me killed, you wasted my ammo. I think I want to switch the railway rifle. Short rating rifle, nice. With the quad dragon. Yep, 2, 3, 4, yep. I think I'll sell that guy. No, I'll just break it. Fuck it. Maybe it'll give me some kind of cool thing. Ooh, anti-armor. Nice. Yeah, I added anti-armor. Yeah, nice. I like the radium rifle, but I wouldn't use it normally. Oh, that's an anti-armor mod, huh? Ooh, moonshine. Can I mod the, Oops. Can I mod the... Oops. Well, maybe that's a good thing, actually. Okay, so... Going back to... you... Then, oh, I need to buy armors.
How are you doing?
Oh, look, I can make money. Raw violet flux. Nobody does the Scorch Beast Queen anymore. Which is bad. They should maybe lower what it takes to start it. They're saying Tainted Grail's on sale. Atomic Heart is $15 right now for some reason. I like Atomic Heart. I think it's a good game. Excited for the sequel. Ooh, Outward 2. That's going to be really good. I'm really excited for that. That's coming Q3 of this year. That's going to be a big game. Red Faction Gorilla is $4. You can't really go wrong for that. $4 for Red Faction Gorilla Remastered is pretty good. Remastered, huh? I did like that game, but I don't want to play it again, unfortunately. Wait, Crimson Desert is out? Is it massive online multiplayer? No, it's a single player game. Wait, oh, this came out like today, did it? Pearl Abyss, what do I know them for? Oh, March 19th, I see. 8 weeks, huh? Yep. Crimson Desert, yeah. Two Worlds 2 HD. Parts of the soundtrack I don't even remember, like that song that was playing. I don't remember that track. That part of the track, which is crazy. It still seems like 5 years later. Ooh, dogs. I one-shot everything in the game now. Crippling their heads is fun because it causes them to pause for a second, which is important when they have rockets. wish it would say what they are. I can hear the damn mole breathing above me. Oh good, that was a low-hanging fruit. Yay. Inside objective area. Open the miner's locker. I don't remember where this is. I'm gonna have another beer. I'm starting to sober up. Okay, sorry about that. Had to pee. Oh, I left my beer in the bathroom. I don't remember where the miner's locker is. Ah. No, that wasn't it. Miner's locker. I've done this before, but I don't remember where it is. Well... Ooh, 203 plans. Let's go see what he has.
You can always switch back to being a CEO or president inside of the business if you need to do a resupply or sell mission. This way, you can maintain high stock levels, minimize your chance of getting raided, as well as, of course, maybe not even paying for security upgrades for your business. Did you know that there are free Molotovs, scuba suits, and RPGs in your Kasaka submarine? In the kitchen or the mess area, you can actually find multiple Molotov spawns, and if you go into the torpedo room, there's an RPG on the side with 2 rocket refills. If you search around the sub, you can even find a flare gun, assault rifle, as well as a compact rifle. Probably Pavel's guns that he left laying around, but nobody needs to tell him because we're just borrowing them for a short while. Finally, next to the staircase before the upper moon pool.
Why would you need any of that? You can just go and buy it from the gun shop. These secrets suck. radioactive Mikey. I always regen health in combat now, which is so good. I wish I could repair weapons here. Damn it. I love 76. What am I doing here? Oh, right. I am going to the cocaine lockup, and I came here in the hopes that I can either catch a plane or a helicopter or something. When I did all these missions for the field hangar, why is it that I can't pull a plane anymore? Oh, here we go. Ah, I was like, yeah, don't I own a plane? Yeah, hey, cool. I can just call up a helicopter. Oh, I can. Good. Oh, good, and I can just go do the cocaine lockup thing. Oh, okay, so oh, cool. So the field hangar is like my staging point. I didn't really know that. Okay, there we go. So in GTA 6, I will buy the field hangar first. That's the first goal always, because then and then an aircraft, and then you just can get around to wherever the fuck you're going. It doesn't matter, and I'll do a lot of flights, but that'll graphically be pleasing. I'm gonna stay in just chatting until Grand Theft Auto 6 hits, and then I'm gonna just sit permanently in the Grand Theft Auto 6 channel. Maybe I should look into GTA modding scene. RP. I'm changing my mouse so that I can like loop. There's this cool button on the top left corner of it. Little single button, you see it, and I'm gonna start using that for looting because I didn't really think about how good it is. Okay, so now I want to go repair my weapon. Wow. Jesus. I'm the owner. Now we improve this place more. Oh, do I have to do a mission each time? I hope not. There was another $1 million, but I get even more money at my nightclub now. I gotta go to the casino next. I will buy supplies. There's all my money. I'm down to $30,000, but I mean, every day I make like a lot of money, so. Oh, so is there some kind of mission to sell? Oh, resupply, buy upgrades, and I guess that money, that value, product and supplies, values, 105,000, nice. Oops. Ugh. Get off. I love this quad dragon, and I want like all quad dragons. Quad fat man. I can apply this mod to a weapon, can I? Can I make the quad dragon, let's see, this thing has ammo capacity, 50% chance to hit at VATS, and faster movement speed while aiming, nice. Pinpointers.
Vehicle, you'll find a scuba suit hanging from the wall. Normally, these cost over $150,000 at the shop, so you're saving quite a lot of money by getting one for free. Here's another
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay.
Interesting little secret that few people know about. There are certain businesses in GTA that progress even when you log out of the game and go offline. Well, not the whole business, but a specific facet of it. For example, the salvage yard. If you bring in a car with your tow truck and you put it on the lift to be salvaged for parts, it normally takes 2 in-game days without upgrades or 1 in-game day with staff upgrades. However, the progress bar will keep ticking and progressing even if you log off and exit GTA Online, so one of the last things you should do before quitting is finding a car for your salvage yard because it will keep working even if you aren't in the game. When you log back in, you'll see the extra cash in your account. It's even better if you have 2 lifts because then you can salvage 2 cars at the same time. And the same goes for bail office agents, the MC Clubhouse bar, Rooster, who's the technician that brings in freight for your hangar, as well as all of your CEO cargo warehouse technicians. Now, of course, all of these are exceptions to the rule because normally businesses do
Now I go back to the nightclub. And I think I do something in the nightclub too, but that'll cost some money and I don't think I have any. So we're good. All I need to do now is fly to the casino. Or I guess I could just teleport to the free shop. Probably still faster. I think it's faster, definitely. Ah, I farted. The Kasaka sub wasn't as cool as I thought it would be. Ah, time for some beer. I drank a whole 12-pack in a day. God damn.
Oh, yeah. Bye now.
Till next time. Good to see you. Still here, friend.
You stop progressing as soon as you exit the game, but if you own an MC Clubhouse, a hangar, bail office, or even special cargo warehouses, you might want to test these secrets out for yourself because they still work to this day. The next tip is very situational here, and it only applies to certain missions. Basically, GTA Online has an enemy respawn system where if you keep killing waves of enemies, they will spawn the exact same.
GTA 5 Online on PC, keyboard, and mouse. Can you auto aim somehow with like double clicking, right click, or whatever? Or is that only controller?
Excuse me. Watch your step.
I think it would have been faster to just exit the cab and leave. But that's alright. Two grunt hunts. Let's do that. They're not a gang. Thank you. I wonder if I can get up and over it if I get fast enough. Nope. Bounty. $7,000. So dumb. Okay, so first of all, there's a bobblehead that I usually get, and I don't remember exactly where it is from here. Usually it's... Where is it? It's like over here. Yeah, and then right over here. It's not here, I would have heard it.